Can you see the screen? Is there anything right there? Hopefully. Hopefully. There's something. Okay. I see. It's currently. The screen is ready. Here we go. Okay. So just for that. The text is currently saying that this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Okay, for me to adjust a little bit, maybe to the left, maybe. Okay, okay. Now I will move my model to the left. Oh, wait. I hide under the chat, or I jump above the chat. Okay, here we go. So as you can see, this game is not suitable for children, so if you want, individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have the same experience playing this game. For content warning, please visit the official website obviously. If you look at this, then you know what you are going for this. This is not a dating sim. And it's a 9-year-old game. Most of you probably have known that this is not a dating sim. So by playing Doki Literature Club, is it okay? By playing Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to the exposure of highly disturbing content. You know what? 13, age 13 is not even the official ESRB or PEGI age rating. Well, as you can see on the plus version, which is state, ESRB is slapped the M label, 17 plus. In PEGI, which is the European one, they slapped the 18 plus. Yes, not 13 but 18. I agree. Team Salvatore. Yes, this is the original game. Well, can I go to setting? Yes, it's full screen. Okay, everything's normal. Let's go for the new game. Let's enter the name. Okay. Since I'm carrying the model which is IVE, I'm going to use the homophones. I'm going to testing, can you hear me? Is it live streaming? Hopefully it is. Here we go. Okay. Is it streaming? Okay. Thank you. Blue screen problem resolved. Okay. So, okay, let's back to the game. Then we start. As mentioned, I'm going to put name it Eve. Well, after, okay, I'm going to move it here. Model chat place. Model chat swap. Hey. Let me drink some water first. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Maybe. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would always say more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting out. And you can see something is wrong right here. Well, maybe my narrative shouldn't be like this, but again, I already set it up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sat and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I almost slept again! I caught you this time! Yep. She just caught the wheel. Just caught. I say just because it's really just. Right? younger. Okay, maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Hey, you said that like, you would think about ignoring me. That's mean if. Well, if people say that for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Eve, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would try a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting what on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Yeah, with these games I'm playing the game. Oh, I'm not sure about Eve. Uh-huh. I was talking about how worried that you would learn how to socialize or any skills before college. Well, we are talking me 9 years ago, 2017? Maybe. Hi, Skikura. Okay, okay. So, hello there. How's the day? Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Yeah, you say college? Okay, I'm currently a college student. Look at you on like YouTube post a few weeks ago, I guess. But 9 years ago, 2017, I'm definitely before. And I know you're happy now, but I thought you completely in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. A look at the field club if it makes you happy. No promises though. Well, I promise you try it though. Yeah, I guess I promise you that. Yeah! Why do I let myself get lectured with such a carefree girl? More than that, I surprisingly relate to her. I guess think her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she exaggerates everything inside of her head. Foreshadowing! Foreshadowing! The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come to the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd get me out of the classroom. I saw you just sitting there spacing out. Oh, I came in. Honestly, you have even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me because it's going to make you late to wait. Wait, why am I already trying to what is I already this Eve? So you don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, no, what? Well, then you could come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Mini! Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to have her start a new club. Since she was the first one to show her interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. Washing is second in hand. That said, my interest in literature is getting to be even less. Not that the real me have much of an interest in literature anyway. Well, I'm a hypocrite. Yeah, I'm going to anyway. Come on, please. What do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told you the club yesterday I will bring a new member, and that's giving cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can tell Sayori is really that much on the airhead, or is she so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for the cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the game. I sold my soul for the cupcake. Okay, let's just say the real me is still was an MC when it comes to this. I probably don't even go there in the first place. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs a section of the school that I rarely visit, being generously used for third year classes and activities. Oh, I'm from Hungary. Oh, from Hungary, I see. I'm from Malaysia, by the way. Nice to meet you. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. BAM! Everyone, the new member is here! I told you don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayuri always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Well, I guess I chose the wrong model, I guess. This channel will use both male and female models. I just happen to like this model more, right? Eve, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. I have no words. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Okay, I guess. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry, Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figures makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who makes cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this Natsuki is full of energy. Wait. Be right back. Just 1 minute, okay? Okay, I'm back. Have you ever played the coffee room Andy and Lady? I never played the game before. Never played the game before. I don't usually play, visual novels anyway. And this, wait. Back? Oh, okay, this one cannot get back, so don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Well, it's time to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Eve. So, the main character and Monica have connections with each other. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So every her smile at me so genuine feels a little. You too, Monica. Come sit down, Eve. We make room for you at the table so you can sit next to me. Oh, Monica, I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? Okay, I just had my daily cup of tea a few hours earlier. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As I already mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Wow! The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate are used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around with my fingers to give her the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I've already bite down. Nom. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you taking me so long? Haven't I heard it somewhere before? Maybe for you already. Baka! Yeah, I thought you totally did. So you already said. Well, maybe. Not for Oh, dummy. Yep. All too familiar. Alright. I give her Natsuki's build logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of us, setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy the good book? Literature club, right? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated, you're just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and eating might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiled to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Let's point at Sayori then. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I should tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so it's okay, don't be embarrassed. But make sure you feel right at home, okay? The president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can start with all the politics around the major clubs. Yep, as long as you have enough people, politics will follow. It's not just about voting or something. Everywhere, workplace as well, among students as well, university as well. It's everywhere. We just need to manage it. If you say anything about arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events, yep, these three things. My friend is something I personally enjoy and make something special around with. And if you encourage others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also not in a great man. And I'm surprised there isn't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested to put all the effort into something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab attention like literature. Yep, how do you write a short story, a prose? Poems maybe some will get by because it's short, but how about prose, 10,000 word novel? Maybe I'll write a few, but yeah. You work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. When we make school events like the festival, they're much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls are interested in the same goal. Monica must work really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why there's also delighted by the idea of new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So if what kinds of things you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I'm not really hardworking. Natsuki said suddenly perks up. Just when she wants to say something, she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Explore without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, how about you, Yuri? Let's see. Okay, I think there's a fictional book coming. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Maybe Narnia, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a formal is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about reading. Well, he says the new words, foreign words. That's the world building in a nutshell. Well, all novels have at least part of it, unless it's made and the setting is explicitly Earth. That will be the case. Okay, she likes to show comfortable books on people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with these psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. You are in one! You are in one! I read a horror book once, and that's really something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that Yuri was someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But I just thought it makes me think, or makes me end the world. Then I really got put it down. Subtle horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, even in a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. I'm sorry for you, Natsuki. Me too. And yet I'm in what? I'm playing as one and you are in one. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... What? Natsuki should have start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things with you, Natsuki. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting, maybe last week. It looked like you were working on the poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as good as you are. And you can see what's the next sentence. Come on. Wait, oh, not yet. Suddenly he settles up around Natsuki and puts her hands on shoulders. I'm not cute! Yep, you can see it coming! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I do sometimes. What do you care? I think that's impressive. But don't you share them sometimes? No. Nothing over her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truth from a writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities or showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work as an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's safe for Yuri. Oh, I want to read everyone's poems. They all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Hmm? Hmm? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way everyone's even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think we have a little more company strengthen the bonus club. Isn't that right, Eve? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's one problem. What's that? Now that we are back to the original topic of joining club, I bluntly come forward what's going on. I never said I would join this club. So you may convince me to stop by, but I don't make any decisions. Yeah, how to look at it. As you can see, this is DDLC. Of course, the main character, that's it. I lose my train of thought. All focus stare at you with dejected eyes. All said, Sayori, Yuri, Monica, Natsuki. But I'm sorry, I thought. You are. I'm defenseless against this girl. I'm not supposed to make a clear decision like this. I'll have a rock cut. That well, I can actually go check one by one before actually making a decision, which ended up maybe too much time, wasting too much time. That is, if writing about the price I need to pay in order to spend them really. Right, okay, I decided then I'll join the literature club. Everything changes another way. Is this your first time playing DDLC? Oh, DDLC is your favorite game. I see. Is it your first time playing DDLC? The answer is yes. This is my first time playing DDLC, but I'm not coming in blind. I've been used in the Reddit DDLC Discord for a few years ago, though I only recently returned there. But one by one, because I like, yes, I'm so happy. So you wrapped her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for the moment. Even when you just came for the cupcakes, I was super pissed. Okay, I know. The thing is, yeah. And then I make it official. Welcome to the Literary Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem. Bring to the next meeting. We can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Eve, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can't really impress the class staff, Monica, with my mediocre writing skills. Okay. Let me open another app so that I will be actually okay. I'm going to okay no. Okay. So I have opened a new tab, but okay. The new tab is going for later on. I'm going to pick this. I'm going to save you first. I feel like the anxiety is swelling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Eve. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for club. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind always my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. We're really happy spending every day after school in the literature club. Spoiler alert, you won. MC, you won. Where's a little chance to grow closer to one of these girls? Okay, spoiler alert, I'm going for good ending, so I'm going to click all four. And I guess that is the poem tonight. Let's click first. It's time to write the poem. Pick a thing you can remember you like. Something good might happen, whoever likes the poem the most. Are you sure? Okay, this is very bad. Who will be who? Because I need all three. I'm going to save. Okay, this is goes okay. Maybe happiness. Sayori. Okay, I'm going to put another tab. Happiness. Because after choosing the words, I'm actually going to write maybe a small poem. Bubbles. No. I'm going to. Okay, hint. You can skip over bubbles orange and red, of course. Okay, I'm going to choose all of the same character. Rainbow, Sayori. Okay, we will have any fashion portrait. Let's see. Is it fun? Sayori, yes. How about explode, please? Fireworks, blanket, sweet, essence, spinning, rain cloud. Maybe sweet. Yes, Sayori. What was the first two words I chose? Okay. Ribbon, ankle, summer, lipstick, maybe ribbon. Ribbon is Natsuki. I like your hair. I see. Thank you. I need to make sure that the end result is Sayori. Vanilla, Stargate, Skip, Anime. Anime is obviously to Natsuki. Massacre, obviously Yuri. But where's Monica? She's missing. Vanilla. Vanilla is also Natsuki, I guess. How about Joy? Sayori. Bubbles of clouds. Clouds. Natsuki. Bunny, sunset, sensation, amazing, empty, embrace. Happiness, Sayori. Extreme marriage, despite desire, lazy, unstable, love, sparkle, bouncy. Is it bouncy? Natsuki! Socks, pink, 12, inside, alone, promise, destiny, covert, nature, disown. Destiny! Destiny's Yuri, I see. Vivid, sing, milk, shopping, judgment. Fickle, papa, extraordinary, cheer or tragedy. Cheer. Pleasure, smile, headphones, friends, whistle, marshmallow. Family, nibble. Heaven sent or kitty. Smile. How about this one? Special, calm, awesome, peaceful, kiss, childhood, chocolate, hope, weddings or jump. Maybe awesome? Yes! Everything is awesome! Okay, I don't want to get copyright right here. Maybe how about this? Sunny, I guess? Yep, Sayori. How about you? Universe, cactus, skipping, flower, shiny. Maybe shiny? Natsuki, I guess. Fear, flee, question, memories, anxiety, incoherent, grief, laugh, landscape, melody. Laugh. Disoriented, dance to the infinite. Okay, puppy, shame, sadness. Okay. Infallible, lollipop, play, color, party, nightgown, time, uncontrollable, analysis, games. Lollipop is probably going to Natsuki. Maybe game, I guess. Natsuki as well. Okay. Dream, giggle, pain, kill, strawberry candy. Not candy, not candy. Kill. Natsuki anyway. The last one, raindrop, disaster, heart, scars, charm, horror, prayer, adventure, pure, whirlwind. Raindrops. Yuri. Now I'm going to add something. Before we go here, we're going to have window capture, notes, select the window to capture. Okay, now I'm going for poem writing time. Okay, the problem is the text size, huh? Test. Okay, the test is working, but the size is a problem. Okay, we need now it's time to write a poem. We have sweet, we have ribbon, we have vanilla, joy, cloud, happiness, bounty, destiny, chill, smile, awesome, sunny, shiny, love, sadness, games, cute, and raindrops. Yes, I'm actually going. Oh, yeah, Sayori is depressed. Same. Yep. Okay, now let's see what can I write with all these words. Maybe I won't be able to type everything here. Doki Literature Club. I need to type subtitle it more in all of these. The new one, the first club that I ever joined. This is double space, only one single space, thank you. And then here's the second, here we go. Lured by the smell of the cupcakes and those who were and the amazing ones smiling at me. The sweet vanilla cupcakes. Did I just drag? Okay, so you are going. A sweet vanilla cupcakes. Okay, my laptop is actually not in good shape. If you know what happened earlier. If you know what happened earlier, wait, all that. Hi, Sayuri. Okay, Sarisita. Hi. How's the day? The sweet vanilla cupcakes. under the rainbow, under the ribbon of the text, would happiness await in the destiny tied to my childhood friend? Happiness, sadness, fear, or sorrow? Or of the new experiences await? When, wait, when the journey begins, alright, this is end. When the journey begins, will we stay to the end? Yep. So here's the first poem section. Here we go. Natsuki, hello. How's the day? Okay. Hi again, Eve. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. Okay. This might be a little strange for me, at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I'm the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Eve. I hope it isn't too overwhelming of commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, you deserve any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join any club this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan just come here hang out or what. Maybe you don't take it seriously, then you'll see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have to beg for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Monica! Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature! It's mostly entertainment though. I mean, wait. Manga is art. Art and literature is two different things. Don't worry, guys. He is always best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Now you read this because your room is so messy, distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? Is this chapter 1 or 2? Chapter 1. I just started and with one. Well, I just started with one poem. This is just after the first poem. This is why Sayori is even here in the first place. I might be a little jealous. How come you and Eve have become good friends too? Sayori? As usual, Sayori is oblivious to the real situation she just put me into. Oh, wow, Yuri! You have brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori? Eh? Me? Not really. be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry to make it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. You'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. He reaches your bag and pulls up a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I pick up the book that you might enjoy. It's short read, so you should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is how this girl actually being so cute. She will pick up a book which she thinks of like not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. And Lucy actually takes the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick out some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is a reaper in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around the closet. Man, it's like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature dated by myself like this? Yeah, same. Though maybe MC's case is worse than mine. I guess I could read some of the book you gave me, but I'm feeling too tired to read. I'll probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and I listen to my Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna see it really late compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the ideal literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. Maybe, but it's not the worst. It's not like that at all, I agree. We just need a way of showing that to everyone, something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? You will become the most fun thing ever. Nobody will come in the first way when it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show it in the first place, And after they come, we can do the things to speak their creative minds. What's this? Hi everyone. Hello everyone, but cheap. Okay, hello there. Tap. Okay. So he's taking this very seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Oh, what kind? I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking, because both the main characters in. You put E in it. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That was why you suggested it. Cupcakes stick my creative tummy. Yep, she's it. Take it. She's going to eat it. Nom nom nom. Cupcakes instead. I'm hungry. Anyway, it's a little work of the details of the event itself. I found myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder, what would it like to see the world through her eyes? Wow! I opened my eyes to Sayori's face, filling my vision. Yep, bigger than usual. I nearly put out my chair. Okay, I'm doing this for real. Right? Sorry. Wait, I love the way you express their voices. I see. Thank you so much.
Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault to see me like that. This is the napping club.
So that was good. I think I'll use this. I'm looking at Joe.
Now that you're in the club, you could have less time for the major. No, you need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. The next class is going to hear it, right? I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for Miss Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for people better than you look out for yourself. You're getting later and later and later. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. Someone caught me on convincing feels. Yeah. How many days last week have you gotten out on time?
That's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayuri is written all over you. Sayuri glances around at herself.
How's it written all over me?
Of course, it's not literal. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayuri's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair's just really hard to get it right.
I would fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your boy isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Wait. Toothpaste? Toothpaste? On the school shirt? Wait a minute, you brush your teeth before you change, right? Or maybe she wears it while sleeping. I try to wipe out the stain with my finger.
But nobody will ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Yeah. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you mean it? And you don't even keep your blazer button up. Seriously, Sayuri? What do you think you don't want to have a boyfriend, right? Yeah. Well, if you ask me, I don't have a girlfriend. I don't have a partner. Right? I'm not actively looking for one. She may be the case too.
Hey, the Superman!
Sorry, but you thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you change your mind. Okay. For now, I'm going to leave it for CG safe. Okay?
This is so funny. What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does this kind of things. Okay, this is Sayuri CG1. Sayuri CG1. Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it. Stop it.
It's okay though. I'm happy with like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this think it will fit you properly?
I did it when I bought.
If you ever button it, you will notice it sooner than it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It's feels like a bigger kid.
Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer bottom up like that? But it's so stuffy.
It's not worth it at all.
Sayori has been about the blazer once more. Yep. You can see she's really uncomfortable with that. Okay.
It's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and goes around. So if I give it a button, then we'll get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like, it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, they would let you to do things like this. Hey, you think it'll be better than it was, well, would anyway. So that's why I'm giving it a button.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Hey, I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Yeah. Come on. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal. I guess we love better than taking care of each other than we take care of ourselves.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should help me wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori.
Oh, but I was joking that time.
No, I was joking. Man, impossible to tell you. To tell with you sometime. Okay, everyone. Monica Saturday calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote just now?
Yay!
If I can wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I feel the sound enthusiastic as Sayori still trots away, retrieve her bomb. By the way, do you remember the royal poem last night? Yes, I have one. Yeah. Relaxation ends. I can't believe I'm going to do something embarrassing. I don't really find much inspiration since I've already done this before. Well, now that it was ready, why don't you need someone to share with? I can wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically put up bombs. Sayori is on the wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from the spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in composition notebook. I can really see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Let's start with Monica, the president first. Then the other three. The other three will be the one I'm treating first. And then the order is the other two with the order of Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri. So let's start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem. I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi Eve, having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you are new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, or maybe you can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring this up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going to flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, to share the poem with me. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry. Well, a little embarrassed today, you know. This doesn't matter because we'll get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I can't Monica my poem. So I'm going to show it up. Okay. Right here. Yeah, I actually named it as notes. Okay, I'm going to read it just once. So let me see the other three. When the other three read it, I'm going to not going to repeat it. Doki Doki Literature Club. The first club that I ever joined. Lured by the smell of the cupcakes and the amazing one smiling at me. The sweet vanilla cupcakes under the ribbon of the text. With happiness await in the destiny Hi to my childhood friend. Happiness, sadness, fear, or sorrow, all of the new experiences away. When the journey begins, we stay till the end. Back to the literature club. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayuri would like. Is that so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't surprise if we had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. Or maybe there's also some similarities that you would expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other as well. Even if you don't show, if you show it different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's kind of the vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading it too much? I could be. I could be. Oh gosh, it's not like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing is kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring emotions like happiness, sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'm trying different things a lot. It will take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find a new kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you to find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Because I play with someone who claims not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay. Monica's voice. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction here. The direction the speckle protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I never know. I wasn't home. I peered inside for the clue. No, I can see. A real life like a film blast out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole or infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. I'm going to repeat here. Okay, I'm going to repeat here. I messed up reading a little bit. It could have been me. See the direction of the speckle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, and never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can see. A real blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very free form. Is that what you call it? That's a free prose. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style got pretty popular nowadays. There is a lot of poems have been putting out emphasis on the timing between words and lines. And for out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I have some kind of epiphany recently. Another foreshadowing here is being influencing my poems a bit. Okay, so just to know, Okay, just to know the every funny part is that Monica is breaking the fourth wall. She's breaking the fourth wall? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone's friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain tends to fixate on a specific point. If you try to automate it perfect, then you never make any progress. Just forces help to get something on the paper, that it up later. That means you need to write things down first. Even if it's ugly at first, you need to get the idea, which means, hey, you need to get the idea first, so that you can correct it later. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Then the one I choose, Sayori. Oh my goodness. This is so good if. I love it. I know I was such a good writer. Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Yes. I'm sure Yuri's opinion will be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because they wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I understand you better than a lot of other people you know. No way to read a poem, it's not just a poem. It's an e-poem. And that makes me feel extra special. Like I feel your feeling in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. It's so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminded me that how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I was recently you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean that I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, years. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people is something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? I forgot I've been in the Discord voice chat the entire time. Oops! I just had a voice chat open for the channels, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's a different VTuber as well. Let's back on track, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm not going to hold you to that then. Yeah! Now you're really going to write. Don't worry, you're really bad at this. You see about that? Dear sunshine, the way you glow through. Okay, wait. I need to read inside your voice. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning. It makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not, man. Have a breakfast. Yep, the breakfast is the last one. Sayori, it's just a guess, but did you wait till this morning to write this? Maybe because of the eyebrow breakfast, right? That light, give it away. No! Just a little bit. You can answer just a little bit of yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Wow, well, I literally feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean! I should try my best. I didn't did it, you know, sorry. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It just came out nice. Or how did I put it? It sounds like just like you. Really? Yeah. That's what you said. That last line. I make eggs and toast. Even though you're late to school. It's better skip breakfast. I get a little cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I will forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. So next, I said Natsuki first, right? Well, it's not what I expected from someone like you. Just a little bit blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't really emotion. So basically, it's not showing up what your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I get to really show you mine. Not that you like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can sleep. Cheetahs can ride. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Roses are red, violets are blue. The poem is simple. Oh, I have no ability to rhyme. Roses are red, violets are blue. The poem is short, but it goes rock. Yeah, I told you that you were gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I would like it? Well, because everyone tries to think writing is really all sophisticated and stuff. It's school after all. So people don't even take writing seriously. This is the point of poems for people to express themselves. Your writing skill wouldn't make any really valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read when it hits you hard. In this poem, the other one around you is doing great things. It's really disheartening. You write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about him writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Instead of the rhyme at the end, it will fall flat on purpose. It helps bring your feeling of the last line. So you did. I guess we're going to do is relax. That's what it means to be pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect the younger one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. It doesn't humor her with a last comment. I don't really proud of everybody, so I do not be proud about saying that away from her. Here's the last one. He said that the poem and the passes was enough for her to finish reading. Ooh. Sorry. I wouldn't start speaking. It's fine to push yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Actually, no. Well, yes, you know. But yes, I'm just making sure. I guess I will be after reading through it. So is that bad? No. I just raised my voice. I'm so sorry. Your burst face in the hands. I couldn't help but notice that in several minutes we'll have gone anyway. You might be taking you a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, this is the specific writing habits that were usually typical of new writers, and having grew on myself, I kind of need to pick up on that. I think it's the most noticeable exercise new writers that they try to make the style very deliberate. In other words, they do writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressive style become. Once you refine our train of thought, this is differ to be the totally changes. Stamina is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, this is not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that we can go into writing in a simple form. Not just what I'm using there, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but there will come to practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club will valuable feedback. That's okay, can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Hmm. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure it's used to apologize on herself, to me, or Natsuki. Don't mind if I read your poem now. Please do. I love the genuine thought process behind it. You respond extremely. That is a great opportunity for her. Which is just kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Sorry, voice is actually hard to for me. Ghost under the lights. Oh, cursive! Mostly cursive. Hey, I did not click, I missed it. I'm going to wait on page 2 because we need to skip everything. I'm actually going to skip everything. Oh, come on. Yeah, the reason I'm going to skip everything is the Yuri part. I'm going to do it back in order I need to read it, everything. I'm going to put it in the middle so that it's going to stay in. There we go. Ghost under the light. The tendril of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. But it might be this one. The last remaining street light that withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced with sickening blue-green to the future I bear. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay. Now we are in for it. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting, but I wasn't thinking that at all. But it was a long time to read cursive like that, Well, I told you already script right after. Actually, I think your handwriting is 3D. Because the thing is, 3D and readability is actually not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Oh, who's there? Hello? How's the day? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, I would read this script is it was a too short. I should write longer problem, not at all. Really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I will write something a little more about. Something easy to digest, I suppose. I need to go city. Actually, the story is about Ghost and Eve. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I was only glance of it after all. Remember the both of them express their own thoughts, feeling experiences in their world. Like an apple tree. Is it Edgar Poe? Is it? They usually do what they tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, where the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last in the place of comfort, unable to let go for the past. And so we left with nothing. There's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I have ever thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you will pick up on these things. So, yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone judging me in front of my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice and away on my poems and stand up to yes, it's a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica and happily chatting. My eyes light on Yuri and Natsuki. We gingerly exchange sheets of paper showing their respective poems. As they read tandem, I watched each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrow furrowed frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's this language? Eh? This is something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively turns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you can say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's a little bit of this cute. Well, I can see it's actually pretty difficult with that to understand with that. Well, simple poem that looks like made for children. I know that it's meant a language, I guess. I'm trying to say something nice. Hey, you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say. Thanks, but it really doesn't come nice at all. Well, I have a couple suggestions. I was looking for a suggestion. I will have someone who actually like it. Which people did, by the way. So you like it, and you did too. So based on that, I'm gonna research on my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but still long time, especially my writing style. I'm finishing it soon, of course. I will cross something particularly inspired, which I haven't yet. No! I did really like more too, even though we was impressed by it. Not to give the listen. Oh, I didn't realize you, so you was really impressed with you, but Yuri. Hey. So, what you just. This is a sound of love. Maybe you're just jealous that even appreciate what's more than you appreciate yours. Ha! And that's you have to appreciate mine by more. Are you that fool of yourself? No. Don't fool myself. I would do only guilty. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? Well, because I saw the team start showing up. That's okay. That's okay. That's a little offensive, This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Saying that if you sorry, look back. That's not true. You started it. This is simple writing perspective. In the first place, look, Yuri, Natsuki, both of you are arguing something so trivial. You know that there are people who like both of these writing styles, right? To me, you should just read the thought process you have to figure out. I will explain to her, wait! The reason so many different with our language is the only way to communicate complex meaning and feel most effectively over the uncertainty of waste. That's the right Eve. Well, I was like, in the first place, I know anything about writing, what do I give it? I love me. Help me, Sayori! That's okay. Yuri. This only was I could give myself anything to her. Sayori! Yeah, everyone was fighting with Sayori uncomfortable. How do you keep fighting with you making your friend feel like this. If, well, that's a problem this is about her. I agree. We'll have to interject the feelings of conflict. Yeah. The thing is, you're in a club setting though, you're in the leadership club, you're fighting over it, people will know that. Yeah, this is like you was this big, she would never, she eventually they real upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? It's exactly why nobody like, stop!
Natsuki, Yuri! Just guys are my friends! I just want everyone to get along and be happy!
Same.
My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because he's so better than you, just a few words. Yours poems are amazing because they're beautiful pictures in your head.
You stop talking to yourself, literally in your stream, blood, chill, as it will chill, 10 to my Asian time zone. Hey, I'm in the same time zone as you, you know? You go to sleep, you really sleep, you did Asian, yes, I'm in the exact time zone as you. And I'm actually not just talking to yourself, well, it's live streaming, you know? Live streaming, you even if there's no one's watching, I still have to talk to others. Like, there's an audience watching, they are not just the live streamers, they're also the people that come from the ones watching after the stream ended, the bots, and I'm also narrating story as well. You can spell the Discord mod send in your room by the way. What? I'm not a mod at all. That's a personal attack, you know. I'm going to let it slide. If you do it again, you know what's the consequences, right? I'm so far away from you.
So, why are we fighting?
Because, well,
Oh, so, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. Yuri's always big, beautiful.
Sayori, let's try from the Doki said we want the expression. Make some tea. Get your shirts off. Nothing is a blank expression on face, staring at nothing. So this was Sayori's vice president. Something like that. To be honest, oh my god, I'm a good leader, I can organize things, but I'm not very good at people. Usually will bring myself into chat. As president, they will embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that's just means Sayuri is amazing in the whole ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's beauty suspicious that she knows actually what she's doing. I see. Take care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. Spoiler alert, you're doing it. You do it. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiled sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I see it was worth it. It's alright, well, mostly. How about you? Yeah, I'll say the same. I will need to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, you should do the same thing tomorrow. Then maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I need to learn a little more about the kind of poem everyone likes. With any luck, this means I can do a little better job impressing those I want to impress. And not to myself with newfound determination. Eve! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It really has been a while since Sayori have spent much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, what about what happened earlier? Eh, what do you mean? You know, with the Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No.
There's really no personality that fight like that. I promise they were wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why to make good friends with you.
No, if it's like I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along everyone's what makes me happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayuri has a cut in the situation. I mean, avoid Monica. She trusted. Avoid her. Yeah, since the game released years ago. It's 9 years again after all. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but I really need to stop there. Well, just see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. Pat. Here we go. You really need that, especially later on. I said that more to myself, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Here, I'm going to save the second time. I'm going to put it on here. Then, because we need a good ending, we are going to load the first one. Okay, just like before, we are actually going for, well, a second round. This time we're going Natsuki. Fireflies, I guess. Oh wait, what is this, Sayori? Fireflies. How about strawberry? Strawberry. Yes, Natsuki. Strawberry. How about the third one? Okay. Maybe lollipop. Yes. How about melody? Okay. Maybe color, is it? That's Sayori. Skipping around some of the other games, secretly puppy. Cage, mouse, treasure, bunny, igniting childhood, extreme, waterfall, nature, excitement. We're going for, okay, let's see, bunny. Yes, bunny. Massacre, imagination, versus kawaii. Kawaii means cute, by the way. Wait, I accidentally or tap. Party horror, anime, เรา play party. Essence, headphones, time, rules, fantasy. Another Sayori. What? Cute. Finally, I got this back. Rainbow, love. This one is obviously day, vibrant, whisper, existent, dream. Rainbow. Come on. I don't want to end up with Sayori. Come on. Parfait. Marshmallow. How about vanilla? It's a flavor. Wonderful, that's Sayori again. Lobotomy scheduled Friday. The 13, okay, I see what you're thinking. Chocolate, of course, that's a classic dessert flavor. Sugar, uncanny pleasure, disarray, milk figure. Milk. Whereas ambient, silly, starscape, unstable, blanket, universe, grief, fireworks. Silly, sayori. Fluffy. Fluffy. Poem writing time. Okay, now we need at least part of subtitle size, so we need at least part of this. Poem writing time. We're going to title it Desserts. The 1,000 flavors. On the tray of home. And on the tray on the 1,000 flavors of the tray on the counter. Shift enter, okay. From vanilla to chocolate to mint to strawberries. They are all cute and fluffy. Who knows a bunny? Waiting from the skies. That treat the cupcakes. Like the dream it would never get. Cupcakes are wonderful. They're raw. Who would have? No one judge the milky sugary sweetness. Here we go. The poem writing time is done. And here we go. Hi again, Eve. So this is the exact same so far. So far it's going to be the exact same until here we go. We are going to skip the exact same. We don't want to bore anyone in the middle of the raw. You know which okay. Back to the DLC. I hear Natsuki uttered an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seemed a little annoyed at something. I approached her. In case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fresh Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelves. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Yeah, I used to read a lot of manga a lot myself. And especially Doraemon. Yeah, that's a classic. Doraemon, right? Manga is one of the things you can immediately really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's already on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a long volume of manga with a stack of variables on the side one of the shelf. Curious. I put it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Whoop! She then turns the box of manga and slips the volume into the middle of the rest. Much better. Single box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get closer, look at the box set she's smiling. Parfait girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Same. That probably means it's either way around demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you could go through the glass of that door. He points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. Let me tell you one thing, Eve. Consolidated lens straight will lead to the club. Don't judge a book with its cover. In fact, as he walks out of the portfolio, halfway of the box, I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Whoop. I stare at the cover. Features 4 girls with colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Madoka Magica seems like that one. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. What? Woo. Natsuki grabbed my arm and pulled me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sill. She passed on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Pull the chair to be more comfortable. I took my seat. Chair to the work. We gotta read at the same time like that. What is that? Yes, Natsuki is joining. I guess it's easy to return closer together like this. Don't just say that. You made what people do about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, or she hopes I wouldn't notice. I feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long it's been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? But not really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. You know that it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew up this since this rebel writing to be entertaining enough to make up the lack of plot. So, what should I say on this? Is it going to be a plot? Obviously. You think we'll enjoy something with the plot? I guess I know what you say. A lot of beginnings of simple things like there's really fun chapter with obsessive guy ice cream shop. But did you have to get all the characters? And besides, it's entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. I want to get all the backstories and some of the romance start to happen. And that's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. It's just so. It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I understand more than you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? What? You little shove! I just ever see your full power. Good save. She was really about baking. It's just a guess. It's really baking in the manga. Wow, I think it was a moment. She should want to ask me something. Yeah. What does it matter? It doesn't, I'm just curious. You will enjoy baking too, right? It's just a coincidence. I just happened to be baking those since I got this manga. I will get it because it's in the manga. I can't read Arabic by the way, but Assalamualaikum. How's the day? I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable. Ha 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 ha. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies you pick up from manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. None of my choices is really good at it, so who am I to judge? Okay, I'm going to say for the second time. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this is boring for you? It's not! Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. You say so. I guess if I'm sharing something you like with someone else, I always get excited when I convince any of my friends will become serious and enjoy. You know what I mean? Hmm? Hmm? You don't? That's not. Well, I don't really know. What do you mean? Don't you say your manga with your friends? You know, rub it in. Jeez. Sorry. Hmm. Like whenever get with friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't remember breaking along with them or like, you still haven't grown older yet? You know, manga. There are some that are not for kids. For example, there are mainstream like Attack on Titan. Yeah, that was not suitable for kids. Attack on Titan, Naruto, or maybe all of the wider ones. I don't want to punish them in the face. I know these kind of people. Honestly, they got a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much as friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of loser, so I can gravitate towards the other loser over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's really accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I'm sitting in my own room. I don't even know what am I to do if we found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Come on, guys, come joke about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, if I already ended it, I mean, yeah, I'm reading it. Oh, that's alright, solve any of my problems. Maybe. Right, you're enjoying yourself, right? Yeah. So, that's enough. I'm gonna keep reading of what? Yeah. I feel the page. Suddenly, Natsuki laughing. I totally, I totally forgot it happens. I forgot. I'm not actually a Sayuri. Natsuki puts her finger in one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since you're so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when. I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Yeah, spoilers, right? Just finished this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. A stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide a Natsuki for whom is a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you ready for today's poems? Oh, come on. Could you timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. So you look really cozy over there. Eh? Ah! Ah! Natsuki totally noticed how close she's gotten to me. She actually started herself a good 12 inches away from me. Just 1 foot. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what had happened? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is it real alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. If they thought I would finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish it. I want people tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if you get mad, I kill you. Tomorrow? Okay. I go about the through the body so far. You might probably have some shows if I get through this. But suppose it's necessary sacrifice exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Why am I more scared about what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. Stand up. I carefully slip the book into my bag. And here we go. We are not skipping this time. Monica, let's start Monica. Looks like the same, right? Okay. Here we go. We are just going through the exact one. I want you to share a poem with me. So this is the one I write for the Natsuki's first day. Oh yeah, American English. This is British English. I'm going to erase backspace. Here we go. The 1,000 flavors of the tray at the counter, from vanilla to chocolate to mint to strawberries. They're all cute and fluffy. Who know the bunnies waiting from the skies that treat the cupcakes like a dream it will never gain? Cupcakes are wonderful after all. No one would judge the milky, sugary sweetness. Oops, I forgot to open my poem, I guess. But yeah. Okay, so let's see what's Monica's reaction for this. A lot cuter than I expected. Okay, no, it's having me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer too, so that's a compliment. You say so. Yep. By any chance have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. His memoir was several times of few simple words. His poem can be fun, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express the view of the world that will apply to anybody. I see. So, yes, Natsuki is sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much. Filling her poems, they might be easy to write, so challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why in real kind of poems to explore. I'm sure you're now trying different things a lot. You can work well before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. And then here's the exact same thing. Let's start with Sayori. The exact same, huh? The exact same was just now, huh? You just see it coming. Just Monica. Just Ivan. Hello there. Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. Okay, so this is the one. Okay, for context, the current poem is this from this big word below. Oh, here you go. Yep. So back to DLC. Okay, let's start with things I don't like. First of all, nothing is with my poem. Never mind, I don't like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this what I could have been doing other things. Remember I said I want to read your poems. That's what I have in mind when writing it. I want to have you feel comfortable enough to share yours. And Monica said, well, I would be more comfortable sharing the poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not like great, but let me show you what the real literature looks like. And you will ruin it. I hope you're happy. So, and when you say you like it, because your truth. Just so just understand anything to you. I already told you that. You never go down into the world like you're also important. Pretty sure you never actually said it. I never hear myself. No, nothing must really hate me or something. I can be the win or loss if you like of course. In any case, usually yours, right? Fine again, as only because Monica will make me find tone. Yep, the eagle can fly, monkey can climb, cricket can lead, horse can race, owl can sing, chicken can run, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, and that's about it. the sun same as just now because it's the first day, because I save it, right? And everything is the same after this. How about Yuri? Oh yeah, the exact one. Okay, I'm going to skip again. Now, escape. We're actually going to load game. This is the first day, because second day, so we are going back. Yuri's time. Yuri one should be pretty pretty complex, right? Eternity. Raiden Shogun's eternity. Maybe graveyard. How about grief? Who knows that this is Sayori's words? Aura. Doki, I'm not going to click it just for it. Destiny. Judgment. About extraordinary. Wait a minute. How about next one? Tragedy. Why is it Sayori again? After image. Because you're going for Yuri, right? Contamination. How about insight? That means the one you go from within. Fear. Precious. Intellectual. How about philosophy? Number 16. Think we have graveyard, death naturally have. Wait a minute, that was actually Sayori, despite graveyard being Yuri's case. Unending. Oh. Captive. Massacre. Last one, maybe infinite. Home writing time. Okay, I need to use at least part of the ones I chose in order to write the poem. This time it's the last of the day 1 trio, right? An eternity of pain, an endless misery, an endless tragedy. The story of the haunted house. photo of death. This place was once full of intellectual discussions. And it all went downhill after the extraordinary after the unending massacre. It is now just a graveyard with many sad captive ghosts remain. I'm going to go for three stanzas this time. The judgment falls upon the infinite. The judge upon the infinite space, haunting the afterlife, infinite souls. The horror. Please, wait, why is it jump there? Everyone, here is just the destiny aligned by the stars above. Here we go. The poem writing is done, and we are going in. Yes, the first part is going to be the exact same, so I'm going to skip it. Here we go. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of a book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. A mother day sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably would have noticed in the first place. But I'm just reading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? I would reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I able to buy two of them. I see. Something felt obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I never will start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once you start to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. It's so. What's about it anyway? Wow. Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about a girl in high school moved in her long lost young sister. As soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by people who escaped from a human experiment prison. While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationship, and her life starts to fall apart. That's that's how it dies, isn't it? You don't even sound like she's going to be a nice story, but the dark turn came out of nowhere. Uh-huh. Yuri genetically giggles all of a sudden. I know friend of that sort of thing, Eve. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy this kind of story, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I don't really forget that Yuri into those things, the horror ones, right? She's so shy and inclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they show you down a strange new perspective. How real this happens not just because someone wants to be evil, because they have their own goals, their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, without you, without you related to the protagonist, you meet the native one, highlighting a one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling and not again, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I'm really lost interest in or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing to my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. I'm just over here I start talking too much. That's I don't really need to worry. That doesn't mean you are passionate about reading. All I can do is listen. It's literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I must well get started. Alright? You don't have to. What you saying just a moment ago is that you were looking forward to it. Let me just get a book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. Alright, fine if I sit here, right? I sleep in the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah, are you sure? It's a little apprehensive. That, I'm sorry, it's not that I don't want you to. It's just that something I'm not very used to. That is really common with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright, I'll open the book and start the prologue. As soon as I understand what Yuri means about reading in company, I think you can feel her presence over my shoulder. Let it. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It's like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean. Yeah, you were right. I set my desk at least up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. She timidly closes her own copy. Once we reach, lean in a little bit, her shoulders almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that kind of difficult to turn the page. Here, he takes the left arm and holds the left side of the book with her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and read slides under the thumb as it flips to her side. But holding it like this, we're huddling closer together than before. It's every kind of distracting me. That's why I can feel the warm Yuri's face as she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Okay? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face again, and now that's me. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You know, I just do really right. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. You continue reading. You no longer ask me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me, so I deliver on condition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even though the need page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently let it go to the page, let it flutter over to her side as she catches it under my own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This is what you say tonight, but the main character discovery reminds you a little bit. You think so? How does she? I guess she's more blunt in her love way. But she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like a scene you hate your sound any day. It's just kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. You remain silent for a moment. But if that's probably a terrible thing to have common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean a bad way of anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess. Oh, one minute, it's kind of cute. What is it all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. Ah, I think it's about time we share this world with each other. We won't have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, buried from the finish of thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Alright, I guess I'll do something more in tonight, or maybe I will read it with you. I guess I'll have much of a preference either way. In that case, I read a bit more tonight. If I'll find a read with you, after it picks up a bit, That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first two chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note where I left my book and slip right to my bed. And everything is the same. Mostly. Okay, so here, let's start with before we give the Monica's note, we're going to read the poem first. Okay, the poem I made for this one: An eternity of pain, an endless tragedy. The story of the haunted house starts with a photo of death. This place was once full of intellectual discussions, and it all went downhill after the unending massacre. It is now just a graveyard, with men's sad, captive ghosts remain. The judgment falls upon the infinite space, haunting the afterlife. The judgment falls upon the infinite space, haunting the afterlife of infinite souls. The horror faced by everyone here is just the destiny aligned by the stars above. Here we go, we're back. Good job, Eve. I've been in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it doesn't count when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. I guess anyway. You know what you is like this kind of writing, right? Writing full of imagery, symbolism. Like sayuri, like using simple and direct to describe unhappiness, sadness. Realize it when readers actually derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, with assuming you have this at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure you will end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. And here the exact same thing. Sayori. It's a good book, Mief. Are you sure this is your first time? Of course. It's not that good. I'm not the kind of guy who write poems in spare time. I guess you're right. But it impressed me well, to be honest. Alright. So, what is doing seriously, or are you right at all? And everything is the same. Natsuki. Wait. Oh, I forgot. I need to go sign first. If you don't take the consideration and go, what? Harsh. What do we expect me to be put? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not right? Maybe I'm the, yeah, they put it there, but it's not something right. Uh, ever wrote. Painful to think about. Fine, sorry. But anyway, improve, but we're just trying again. Fair enough, to each your own, I guess. Anyway, gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. It's the exact same just now because it's the exact same scene, exact same person. You're going to skip the rest. While Yuri, as Yuri reads the poem, I noticed her eyes lightened. Exceptional. Eh, what was that? Did I say that out loud? She first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. It's going to hate me. Really don't do anything, Yuri. Anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? You don't imagine with the positive ways you've read a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. That's actually my first time, really. It's not! Yuri saw the page behind! Just that she is not aware of it! Huh? Then invite me to look at the poem again. Wow, I know that. That means you, I never mind excuse. Yeah. Okay. Is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that especially writing habits are usually typical of new writers. I'm really true that myself, I can learn nothing from them. I think most modern people think in new writers that they try to make their stuff very deliberate. In other words, okay, so this is the exact same thing, right? And nothing really. So, nah, anything of you, nothing of you from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. I was doing all this, and you enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing bad. I'm bad for you, ear. Me too. And then here the I really need help part, right? Now we can fast forward. Oh no! I forgot to save. I forgot to save. Okay, we're going to. I forgot to save, so we are going to just skip for this. Okay, I'm going to skip around. And natures, maybe imagination, heaven sent, secretive, starscape, infinite, agonizing, contamination, graveyard, incapable, uncontrollable, water forward, infallible, whirlwind, frightening. Okay. I forgot to skip. Wait. Okay, here I need to save. Okay. Okay, I'm going to just make sure I'm going to make sure I actually pass through all of these first. Make sure I need to pass through all of these first until the Natsuki fight scene, then we only load the second one, right? Here we go. We are going to load the second one. Here we go. Okay, let's start with cheer. Yes, we are going to play until day 2, 3 path ends, right? Maybe try. How about silly? The fourth one is laugh. clumsy. Okay, and then we have cheeks. How about fun? Sweet. Maybe giggle. Who knows giggle is actually Natsuki? Joy. Let's choose. Fireflies. Childhood. Jump. Bedrooms of aura hoopers. Bed. Sunny. Okay, then we have peaceful. Seventeen will be something like fireworks. Pleasure. Happiness. And last of the choices, Doki Doki. Story writing time. Not story writing, poem writing time. Subtitle level. Wait. Doki Doki is C-title Zack, okay. Be right back. Okay, since the first of the day 2 content, right? Okay, now the poem writing part. We need to take at least a few of these. It is fun. It is a pleasure to meet you. My childhood friend. Who gave me all the fun that I had, and the sweet smile you have. jumping across the sands of the beach while the sun is setting over the years upon years. Neighbors, we may be silly or clumsy, but we remember, we watch fireworks in every festival. We watch the fireflies deep in the jungle. Cheer for the future. Hope happiness lasts forever. Okay. Here we go. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days, and entering the club room, the users seem greet me. Hi Eve! Yo, Sayori! Looks like you are in a good mood today. Hehe? I just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's always a simple thing to you. Anyway, speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Eh? Eh? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Less than Satu ringgit, I see. I knew it. Yep, she's in a deficit. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How do you even know?
Simple. If you had no money in the first place, you have bought a snack or come into the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so that we lend you some. And there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so there's only one option.
Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
You feel guilty. You definitely deserve to feel guilty. You do something giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face was in the book as always. I wasn't listening on anything. She's just studying my book. Yuri! Tell Eve to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can simply afford. And frankly, after putting mischievous little stunts like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got absorbed into the smoke.
I really like when you stick your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun side of you.
That's not way you could think that.
You're right though. I did something bad and I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
Dad!
Yep, for context, revolution means something else entirely. Like French Revolution with the king's head off. So retribution, that's the revenge you can say.
Dad!
Still coming from Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Lady knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the cup before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if you weren't for the cupcakes. I have to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, you already did the Sayori. Bah!
Gah!
Oh no way. Let me smack Sayori in the face and she tumbles in the nest.
Ow! What was? A cookie!
Showing a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
You see the miracle? It's because of your institution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I hear blab about the cupcakes. It was totally reversing. It was a reversing reaction though.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you. So happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori claps her hands over her mouth. I beat my tongue. Hey, you're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki bites a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, you look really good too, Natsuki. Get to try it?
Jay, beggars can be choosers.
It's yours is chocolate. Nobody didn't give you that one. Fine.
You are really happy to share this one with me. She gets out of seat and goes around Natsuki and wraps her arm around her. I get it. Cookie still in her hand, Natsuki. Sayuri. Oh. It's a think about Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthfuls are you trying to be safety? You're really laugh as well. He's such a kid sometimes. I mean, she literally steal the cookie by putting it in the mouth. No returns. W voice acting. Thank you so much. Monica, can you kill Sayori? Let's see glances around. Monica is in the club room. What's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just has something to do today. She's really popular after all.
You don't think she's a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried on anything. Monica chose the club with her boyfriend after all.
It's so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What else are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What have you up? Anyway, my last period today was a study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. It makes no sense though. You will have heard of the bell ring at least. I might not have heard of it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I was aware that you play music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yeah.
It sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I will let you down, Eve. Monica still sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing about for a lot recently. I really give lots of chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In the case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Nah, not really. I should leave Sayuri's mischievous escapade. Wait, was it? Escapade. Right. I'm sure not to give her without complaining to her. Anyway, this is when everyone has already settled down, Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie, finished back her book, and not singing disappeared into the closet. Eve, Eve!
Eve, Eve,
Sayuri suddenly comes at me.
I'm gonna get some supplies from the classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up. Me and Monica's gonna make some pasta and stuff. So I need to go find some crayon, markers, and glue sticks.
Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yeah! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
Ah, are you going to Eve to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. We're happy to go along with it.
Oh, I wanted to go. It was so much fun exploring empty classroom stuff.
Okay. But just a suggestion. If you can find poster paper too, okay?
Okay. Ready?
Yep, let's go. Saturday night, exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayuri hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayuri finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayuri, why are we doing it for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you can even out literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
Oh, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
Okay, I got this where they come from. I think I participated once before. I didn't get any prize, but hey, I participated. Though it's not in English, it's in Malay. Yeah, sajak, right? It's sajak.
That sounds...
Kind of though.
Eve! You're not thinking about the right way at all. It's not about the read poems, it's about the performing them. Hey, like you say the lines of the poem like between my fate, the last remaining flower back on the me. I twist the stem, fringe it from its clinging roots. Cannot satisfy the joyous movement between my fingers. But what ends ever summoned this joy? Now, I look in every direction. The once prosperous view before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that.
Sayori, how about this? I'm sure is it just me or is it possible to take you serious when you talk like that?
You made it. I'm working super hard on this, you know.
I know. It doesn't matter if that totally contrasts to your cute self.
Don't say like that, it's embarrassing. But I guess we are doing a good job. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, so.
I'm so excited. Festival's gonna be so much fun.
Sayuri spins herself in the hallway again. Hey,
Yes. This class over there is empty. Let's make it a mission.
the mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayuri like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but the ball of sunshine, drawing happy whites from the world around her. It's really nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I'm going to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going opportunity with Sayuri brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayuri heads straight into the closet and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons!
Sayuri pulls a box full of players off the shelf.
They're the best friend too.
Stay below, paper castle, maybe?
They're kind of dirty though.
Sayuri starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find.
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Let this move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
Drop over by accident.
Splash! Pow!
Gah!
So she bends over and smacks her foot right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crates flew over her lap. Ah! You okay? My forehead! I got your forehead. Yes, I already he's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Suddenly sitting on the floor. I grab her by the waist and threw her out the closet. Uh, You remove your hands slightly, but it hurts. Just do it for a second. I'm going to go page 2. I'm going to overwrite you because I want the replay part. Here we go. Sayuri releases her hand for her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge straight mark on the center of the forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some eyes. Eesh! Maybe I will find the eyes around this time. I guess a cold will do.
You don't have to.
I'm fine with looking like unicorn. Even with sick for the pain, Simon makes a silly joke. What you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Okay. I press on to the shoulder and route to the hallway. I look into the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter. So we use an ice pack rather than a drink. I know Sayuri likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. Is it the aluminum can? Or is it the paper box? I don't know. In just a moment, I read the classroom where Sayuri. She has one palm on the forehead and use the other one to clumsily screw. Take crayons back to the box.
At least I'm already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sorry, here. And suddenly the bottle of apple juice. Yep. Notice the detail, the juice is there.
It's nice and cold.
Suddenly opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayuri, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Suddenly places the bottle against the palm of her head. Stinks! Just barely you feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of your crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Eve! This kind of reminds me of growing up, doesn't it? Eh, what do you mean?
Wait, what do you mean?
You know, we used to play outside all the time. I would always try and keep up with you. And kind of play with in some ways. Like usually we will trouble climbing on the things you did. Sometimes I was trying things I couldn't. I would have given myself hurt. Before I scraped myself or get a bum, I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It's almost like you blame yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone find out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know.
They already do that?
Yeah, you don't remember?
Oh, hey guys, I'm back with the milk. This is hit Monica. She's not bad at all. I see. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't remember.
Come to think of it, maybe I don't remember a bit. I guess I was so focused on my game, I didn't pay enough attention to you. Anyway, it was my fault. I like this time too. If I was to you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Eve, I didn't even realize it, but you always think of the other people. Even after all these years, you were trying to help me. Even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess it comes to you, it just feels natural. If I even know it, I'm treating you like that, I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right, Eve. I'm so glad that nothing has changed between us. Do you think we'll be like this forever?
Forever? If I wanted to myself, there's no telling where we each other end up college after that, so it will be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so, if it is long already, right? I can imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
So they have the wincing expression in her eyes. It remains silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. Jeez, we should go back. I don't want to worry on the guy now. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not even hiding of my bangs. Suddenly holds her feet. Ah! She claps her forehead again. Don't stand so fast after hurting yourself. Well, it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs, trying to hide the bump. But without much success, in a moment, we make it back to the clubroom. You're back. Good timing. I was about to start sharing our problems. Your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about.
I was literally clearing this back and forth into the shelf.
Well, anyway. Yep, you want to hide it as a secret and you make it like the big trumpet anyway. You took a tala para anyway. Were you able to find everything you needed?
I have it right.
So you quickly get it out herself.
I forgot all the stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the first paper too. Sounds like you're not doing all the work, Eve. Well, Sayori, I'm going to relax for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good luck. As I work on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone. Are ready to share your poems? Again, I should grab mine. I'm making sure the crayon box is closed tightly and return to my seat. Let's start with Monica. Not playable at all. Hi again, Eve. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you can be a masterpiece. I will count on that. You never know. Just want to share about what you wrote for today. Sure, here you go. Poem time. It is a pleasure to meet you, my childhood friend. You gave me all the fun that I had, and the sweet smile you have. Jumping across the sands of the beach. Wow, the sand is settling over the years upon years as neighbors. Yep, yay, just Monica, yay. Like, it may be silly or clumsy, but we remember. We watch the fireworks every festival. We watch the fireflies deep in the jungle. Hope happiness lasts forever. I give my phone to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. Waiting for Sayori. Hi, the other one you wrote. You two are the dynamic duo. It's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her in this club, don't you? Then again, I will blame you for a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know I'm taking a bit of time being friends with everyone. But you are not to get super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, right? No, it's nothing like that. So get used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm putting pressure on you or something. I didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I hear what you're saying. Well, alright, but anyway. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, they won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing the chalkboard on the table. Like playing the vinyl on the pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Okay. let's look over Monica's perspective. Again, I'm not going in blind. I already know this is dating sim. Okay, so let's say this one. Red, green, blue. It's RGB colors. Why is it red, green, blue in specific? Because it's computer and a computer screen displaying into red, green, blue in every pixel. So more specifically, one part red, two part green, one part blue, in order to show all the colors in the screen. And because of meaningless noise, well, means because each individual, each pixel by itself is meaningless. You need to group together. Also, this one, save me, and at the bottom, load me. Yep, that's also the computer part. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of like being giving space on the paper, choosing where and how to place your words, and totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Fourth wall break. Yup. 100% aware of it. Whoever really likes to read short makes feel like they are trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling. A conversation with a reader. So put it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, this is Monica's Friday tale of the day. Sometimes we find yourself in a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. 4 break. Number 3. You never know when you might change your mind or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this TV all about writing? Monica? Yep. This is your words, not mine. What am I even talking about? That's what I want for today. Thanks for listening. Now, let's go Sayori.
Yes, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding this from me. Not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can tell me if you haven't done this before.
I mean,
You're the only one who feels that way, so. No way! No, we're not ski.
well, you're not so easily so you tell me how much you like something. Well, I don't think it's that because, well, Act 1 Natsuki is typical tsundere. I said Act 1 is a clear indicator, by the way. What do you mean? Well, I gotta be honest about it. It's all easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Wow! Stop thinking weird, idiot! I just mean something you really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? Well, I just want to make everything in your life an adventure. You want a little things like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah. I guess something about this that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you. Do you, Sayori? I've had Sayori's head.
Hey! I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with a pencil between her hands. I don't even know how. Even I cannot even spin it.
Hey, Eve. Will you give me your bomb? I kind of want to keep it.
Why? Because,
Well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really? Ah! I broke my pencil!
So they hastily went down to pick up the piece she dropped. A bit inattentive of her surrounding, she bumped right into me. Boom.
Sorry!
It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. Venom picked up the broken pencil. So he clutches the desk behind her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and have a seat at the desk. Anyway, I still have a real poem.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. I know it's because it's yours.
Don't worry. I'm sure I like it. Bottles. Okay, okay. Are you ready? 3, yeah. She's so cute. Yep, Sayori's so cute. Isn't it? Bottles.
I pop up my skull like the lid of the cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. It's balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. But I reach inside with a thumb and my forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, and there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottle on the shelf and all the other bottles. Happy dots, happy dots, happy dots in the bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes bottle, same day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, exploring the dark caves, discovering secrets in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust of my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up it, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tide. It's like the towel between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're always shouting, bleeding, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Okay, Sayori is in deep trouble when it comes to emotion. She needs help. Now.
Holy crap.
Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't explain something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. I was really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that it's almost kind of creepy.
Maybe.
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. But never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like you made me express myself saying it would help me understand my whole feelings of my own feelings a little bit better. Writing, not writing. You got the impression about this, huh? I hope you get it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Get about it.
Just about your, ahead of yourself. Sayori always have the habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times where seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Let's start with Natsuki. Well, it's not really anyone else's time. I can't really say it's never bad either. What? Well, anything is a track where I think it does win. I get a feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you wait? You ready for the compliment? Glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing and give this good to me someday. That's something that's completely missed the point. Come think of it, this kind of reminds me of the uniform from yesterday. Eh, you think so? Yeah, I guess you've been friends with her for so long. You might see it on the same wavelength. But you know, this struck me as a type. Does it have the type of the sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around David. That's a little unnecessary. I think of it this way, if you weren't for me, she'll probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess. I'm supposed to show you my phone. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me out and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so hence, I'm probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. It means many friends, right? I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. If her friends start to like spiders too, that's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she grows. It was better off without spiders. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Direct hate of spiders. Yup, this is a direct hit of spiders. Not bad, right? It's got way longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, let me be straightforward this moment. I doubt when I explain it. Something you can explain complicated issue with much simpler analogies. Yeah, very cute, tsundere, yay! And it helps people realize how stupid people being. Like, anyone will read that subject is born in knowledge. You know what people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone takes place. That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. Everyone to be easy to react to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid when people find out to make fun of you or think less of you. But that just make people stupid. Who cares about someone likes as long as they are not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless the good message will take away from me. Like only emotion is important. I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Last but not least, Yuri. I'm still mad happy. Eh? What is writing Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you don't remember that writing. Writing that's not really true. Sad. Yeah, probably. Pretty sad, you know. Meaning when I reflected her, I did the you too, didn't I? Oh no, Yuri, you might be reading a little into this a little too much. Oh, this is so stupid. I always let this feeling happen. Whenever things people speak, I just almost as awkward and unlikable. When they speak while thinking, the thinking of the kid inside come out, make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this was only got once. That's not fair to you create any time is not scary. Yuri, please. It will make it easier for me to express any concerns besides animal books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but really she's not capable of leading me over thoughts like myself. All I can do is except how she is. If she wants to be left alone, I have no choice but to bite her request. Okay, everyone. We're already reaching each other's homes, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone come to it, is it about the festival? Yeah, sort of. Ugh. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, we just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with the last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. So we're going to posters, design some pamphlets so we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. I don't tell you what we are actually going for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem. Recite during the event. In the cool parties, we're going to let anyone else come out and recite poems too. Sarah is putting in all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sorry, let me tell you poster. Who's up for us to see? Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. I really think it's a bad of an idea. No, it's not a bad idea. But this is a sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I'm doing Natsuki. I could never in my life or something like that. Imagine it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. So I asked for them to recite the poems out loud to the whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We are the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. Instead of even put each one on a good performance, then we inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we're able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah, it's about expressing the feelings and intimate with yourself, finding new horizons and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we are all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others, inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if you all take standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and recite a poem, I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayuri and Monica are trying to get new members. The least we can do is to help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it doesn't Natsuki to that any arguments there. Okay, fine. I guess I just have to get over with. Alright! Thanks, Satsuki. How about you, Yuri? Ejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I really have to try. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! The club series is going to be death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I will urge you to choose a poem yourselves. You're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, you're too sudden. Well, you can recite a poem in front of the club. How do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone to feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Let's see. Monica flicks through a notebook the specific poem in mind of herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica's reciting a poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly what to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. We are looking at the suffering, they're all good. Okay. Oops, I forgot one. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply natural? I glance around me. Oh, everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next.
Wow, Yuri spied up all of a sudden.
Yuri catches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. The poem is called, as she glances at each of us. You can do it.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this, which is suddenly putting in so much effort. As Yuri gets past the first couple of times, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her words. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snacks back to reality and glances around. It should be bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that I had forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. So Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayuri hops out of his chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's got my middle. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayuri.
It's a lot harder than I thought. Why did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to go to you reciting other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror, in your own head. It's your poem, so it comes out the best that way.
I see. Okay then. So she begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like
Somehow, it feels so voice was made a perfect match. The poem is an endlessly cherry like Sayori is. Sudden and bittersweet. But if I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But here it comes from Sayori's voice, almost give it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I got to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, true and true. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori.
even Eve liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out really nicely, Sayori. That was the poem fits really nicely. It might be the other poems that would have had that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, the poems of yours that sort of gender delivery won't work as well. And we need a middle fourth behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. That's why I'm practicing this kind of thing. It's just I'm practicing it in front of everyone.
Next time, I'm going to pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Eve. So I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let everyone stand if you want to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I must as well get over with. It's not that I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote today. I stand in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Okay, So, okay, a little bit more kind of for morning or at night, good for your health. Okay, so the poem, yep. So this one is what I wrote. So I guess I actually read it just now when sharing session with Monica. Right? Still not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry if I'm not really as good as everybody else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about abilities and more about your level of confidence in writing. Something that will improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. Just leave you Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way into the podium. The poem is called Why are you all looking at me? It's audience, come on. Natsuki, because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Now I see why jump is considered Natsuki's word. Yeah. Natsuki takes a breath. Okay, once she starts reciting the poem, the sour attitude disappears a little. But she's still a little unenthused. The poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as it's giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back for her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me to do that again. Well, yeah, this feel prepared enough with a word in front of other people. I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. Let's say I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you have an idea for what you've said now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time you'll be reciting. Yeah. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm really pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think it's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, so we're trying to work on for tomorrow as well. Been working out nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. For the festival, we finish planning tomorrow, and we will have a weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can wait. I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as I Monica. Do my best to get through it. For the sake of the club, impressing Monica, I will do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep! Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Cheers, guys! Don't make such a big deal out of it. It's really nice though. Wow. How am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Eve. You don't understand it.
Whatever, let's go ready. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's already a few days, a lot of things already changed. But today, Sayori is a little quieter than usual on its way home. Hey Sayori, sorry I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something more earlier. It's how we get to. I fumbles your words.
So, what is it one day Yuri asked to walk home with you? Huh?
Huh?
What did you do?
Like the question is that you can't put me on the spot here. Of course, Sayori. You really think I would teach you for Yuri?
Hey, but so beautiful and smart.
I really see you in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I would, I would just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Eve. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve your issue, but it's so.
This is so sad. Sorry, I really made up my mind. I really can't figure out you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird things I really care so much about, but I'm still left behind here happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what happened that time? This one, I'm going to put on the third. And then we load to the second one. Why? That was for tomorrow. Okay, now the second one. This time, one Natsuki. Parfait. How about bouncy? Doki Doki. Mouse. How about playground? Shopping? Lucky, I guess. Well, that's Sayori. Lucky I have built big enough of buffer here. Flower. Headphones. Maybe ribbon. Jump. Jumpy. How about this? Beauty. Lollipop. Chocolate. Kitty. And then let's see, kawaii, of course. Color. Oops, color and entropy. I accidentally double click. Of course. Pink. comes out. Time to type a poem again, once again. It is a trip with my best friend. A train ride to the shopping mall. Looking for the capital letters, looking for a fresh bundle of flowers, a cute pink cat in the pet shop, and a time for the lollipop. The playground is where we enjoy. Jumping on the jumpy trampoline. Throwing ribbons up the tree. And pray for the divinity to answer for the good luck for both of us and our families. Before he went home, the most important thing we find is to eat the delicious chocolate cake. Okay. So we're going to skip what's repeating, right? Like the cookies incident. This is just repeating, the skipping, right. Eh? Wait. Why is it this one? Oh, I forgot. No. We need to start Natsuki from Natsuki. Okay. So we are going for... Okay. I have no idea that I have to do this. Well, at least I start with the selecting parts. Wait. Do I really have to? I have to start with the choosing because I can go from here. Natsuki, right? I can go for Natsuki. I really forgot that I have to go all the way. Well, given this situation, help me Sayori. Just give a little bit. Okay, now we are back. Oh wait, oh no. Lollipop. Kitty, Clouds, oh come on, I need Natsuki, not Sayori. Kawaii, Jumpy, Jump, Puppy, Doki Doki. Okay, the Yuri one is fine, so we flip to Sayori. Empty. Heart. Yuck. I think I'm not able to save the Natsuki situation, and yet I desperately need to go for that. I guess I locked it into the Sayori's path. So sorry about that. I need save scum, I guess. I know. I need for the world Sayori help me again. The groundhog loop. Okay, bunny. Wonderful. Pink. Jump. Rainbow. Marshmallow. Okay, I see the marshmallow. Question. Ribbon. Puppy. Unrequited. Okay. Parfait. Milk. Okay, I mean flower. No. Lollipop. Sugar. Cute. Melody. Kitty. Anyway, let's skip the cookie incident because that one is already done earlier. Okay, now here we go. We are back to Natsuki. It's not long before Natsuki comes up with me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I put the first volume of Buffet goes out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not careless. I handle manga all the time, you know? I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know? That's true. I can blame you. But anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monica. Natsuki's voice resonated out from inside the closet. Eh? I feel inside. All of Natsuki's books were lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teachers got mad at me for taking up so much space in the closet. So I have to move some stuff around and clean a little bit. It's all still here, I just had to organize a little bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She's making a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach the manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving this all back down. There's plenty of room on this shelf. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why did you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, the stool on the wall there. The closet, there's a collectible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach out there and hand it to you. I can get it myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki holds the stool and something a little wobbly because of the collectible design. Careful! I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach top shelf. The stool is strong enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being as stubborn as usual. Ugh. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoop one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah! The box really dips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls on the floor. The stool wobbles. Wah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is shaken up. No matter what you do, everything is so violent, fraud, treachery. Okay, you are talking about Monica, I guess. Okay? Is not to prove yourself to me. I know you'll be able to get bigger boxes like that. I can reach that soldiers. I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces way to pass me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have desks attached. So they're too inconvenient to fit in the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which is a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. A little dangerous, this chair. Swivels and rolls. I have already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Whoosh. Natsuki climbs onto the chair and slowly balances on her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat, put my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Here we go, I'm going to save you. Here we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put on the shelf below. Whoa! The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of just sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yep, it's Natsuki herself. Yeah, I got you. I still love Monica. Okay, everyone has a favorite one, right? I'm in Team Monica as well. So yeah, I hold the chair and Natsuki reaches back up. I go over to see her skirt. I force myself to turn away. Okay, at least these main characters have dignity. Natsuki, seriously, you think of this though? Once she realized I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arm around the far bigger box set. Easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Don't have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just 1 second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up and slowly give my grip on the chair. But let me stand up. Natsuki looks down at me. Were you all the way back? She realizes something. She loses balance as she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at me. Natsuki's like shit. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You both. This is not intentional. You send me up. Go away. Get out. But I'm doing myself. The chair suddenly swung behind Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Yeah! Natsuki cares for 3 seconds. The chair flies under Natsuki's feet. It's not the uncommon, to be fair. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box tumbles out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Boom! Of course, the CG issue is there is supposed to be horizontally fly, where this one was vertical. The fool was Natsuki's body against me, throws me into the ground. A whole bunch of books fell me in the face. Natsuki tried to shield herself with her own arms, as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Ugh. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Ah! She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Eh? Natsuki seriously realized that it's on the floor, that's beneath her. Good. Gross! Ah! Her feet bounce on my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko! Everything's okay over there. I heard a loud noise. Mugi suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? I tried to kill you, club, I put something. Sorry. You, and one more thing. Oh, is that your most recent club and put on top of it? So I hope you're happy. I didn't, somehow it's impossible to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything I said. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. I'm off the hook. Oh no! Eh? I look down. Master is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books, scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the pages she's trying to smooth out. I must land on the page. I try to remove the crease, you get it out. Then slam the book shut and throw it to the floor. Is that what you're doing? To yell, she just over her head. Yep, she's crying. Wait, be right back. Natsuki, are you? No! Natsuki voice squeaks. I see tears on the face. I'll get the face out, okay? Somebody might help, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. I'll kiss off again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day. It's so hard. I just want to come to the club and Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know what to do. Alright, well, I have figured this out. And I will move the rest of the manga for you. I can't move to a figure. Let's say you set this one aside. You have cheer about me, right? You can just stand on the one I'm done here, glossy eyes, holding quivers. You are really nice to me. Eh? That sounds really strange. Coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just really good like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and simply another song. I'm not sure what happens to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes is silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It's not long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then, I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, I should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki opens her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hand. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you won't, I'll make you anyway. Take your responsibility for what you say. Think about cheering me up. If you insist. we seen the same spot as last time and opened the second volume. Natsuki moved quickly improved, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note a lot of the subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has a good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets up attention as usual and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be hiding under these for now. Yup, even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, instead of getting into it, hold ya. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Okay, let's start with Monica as usual. Okay, so I'm going to recite this poem once, exactly once, that I wrote for this time. It's a trip with my best friend. A train ride to the shopping mall, looking for the fresh bundle of flowers, a cute pink cat in the pet shop, and a dime for the lollipop. The playground is where we enjoy jumping on jumpy trampoline, throwing ribbons up the tree, and pray for divinity to answer for good luck for both of us and our families. Before we went home, the most important thing we find is to eat the delicious chocolate cake. Yep. So Monica looks pretty good. Spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poem may be cute, they're also meaningful. I can say why you be into the style. I guess that means you're not as much of a fan of poems then. I wouldn't say that. I would like more poems. That's true. I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like you use a complex with symbolism or serious way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. Maybe some kind of preference on you. Well, you know that you're in a game. Go search it yourself. I'm crazy. I'm collecting for all the CGs. Right? Wait. It's not time safe. Not that it's a contest or anything. But it's curious after all. Anyway. So now we go for Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She sees glancing at me and she got back to the poem. And now she must read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't it be just bad at it? I was suggest to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Already you think like to enjoy you writing more than one? Give me a break. Well, in that case, the problem is trying to impress you. I tell you, Natsuki face freezes if she likes something. You are trying to impress me? So Natsuki scans her eyes across the poem one more time. Then the poem stares over her hands and flies to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red face. Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything to her. No, I just saw that. Yeah. There's no way I could tell Monica trying to impress Natsuki. She sees the boy lying on the floor and quickly picks up. Skims over the second time, a smile not fading from her face. I see. Because I thought you would like a writing style, but you wrote for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, she wrote like a lot the other day too. I'm surprised, they so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Eve? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, it's kidding. Then Monica still get off. Anyway, how do you Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. Oh, just something for you to think about. Hey! As he comes up and snatches the bowl out of Monica's hands. Neither of them notice. She enter the classroom. Do you read this, Monica? Of course, I like it. Ugh. You should really stop reading things. The arm for you, You have a bad idea of doing that. Eh? Eve wrote this poem. And you're supposed to share with everyone, right? Ugh. Natsuki freezes. She barely forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think it's Eve that's doing in this poem everyone. It's not like everyone wanted this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold this. If you insist. What? Well, you look at me like that. Like what? Ugh. Never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem. But I still not ready for the sign away. She hasn't got to read it yet. So what? Yeah, I guess if you right, Natsuki. Anyway, you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki read that's my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. I know. I will let you keep it. This is my only copy. This is aiming like spiders. We just read it. Okay. You know, I'm glad you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I was talking about it yesterday. I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you. So consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. Since Yuri just now did not have any. Okay, oh, that one doesn't have any, I see. Yeah, it's the exact same voice line. Okay, this one is Natsuki's route. So, walking well with Natsuki, huh? I mean, I think I'll be afraid of what she do to me if I turn her down. Yeah, she's so cute, fun to be around. Nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it! That's not the end of the point of speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you don't need me anymore, you know. Need you? Sayori? I can figure out why I saying things in my head right now. Sorry, everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Let's trails out and that's awkward. It was our fault to trapping in such a weird question. I just lied to her. Think something that makes her happy. I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point speculating. Okay, and we're going to save page 3, center. Now we go back to page 1. We need to skip through the Yuri verse. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I need to start from scratch again for Yuri route, I guess. Oh boy. I accidentally. Okay. I accidentally did this. Okay. I need to save you first. I accidentally clicked the wrong button. So I need to do this. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I have to do this. Because of the ending I want to hunt for. Oh, hello Ego. Hello there. And here we go. Home construction, huh? Now we're going for day 2 Yuri. Day 2 Yuri. Let's start with climax. Then we go for vitality, contamination. How about the fourth one? Maybe determination, tragedy, disarray, imagination, question, disaster, whirlwind, dream, empty, starscape, nightgown. Why is it Natsuki of all people? Like, agonizing, heaven sent, effulgent, hopeless, essence, and the last one, special. Now, home writing time. It is a special day of our life. In the empty room, staring at the empty room in the sky. The floating dreamscape in our imagination fills us with determination to reach it. The essence of lifetime is waiting us that something will happen when The clock strikes 12. It may be something special. It may be a disaster. Only the Starscape stars Starscape would know the destiny. The question remains, who are we? Back to DDLC. After cookie incident, then we back to Yuri. Hey Yuri, eh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is of different book than one we've been reading together. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's go. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Hello? Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes way to the closet. A full-length watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind which we feel inside. He holds it for a second. Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk. And then we go to add some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I seem to watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri was elegant and methodical. Okay, I have the water pitcher. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Eh? We're just usually going to make some tea, so I don't realize how weird it sounds to explain this. Let's just bring the water pitcher. Okay, sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's Monica. It's mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong helping involve evening club activities? Eh? Some of kids. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. And let's go with. Really quickly exits the room. And follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, I just something's about the way she said that. It makes me so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. How come when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you seem. You make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. When you always amplify things in your head, your mind turns a like rain shower into a hurricane. No. Would you hate me for something terrible as that? Or would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of a friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri leaves her head. If I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'll do my best to help you feel better. Anyway, yeah, shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once I figure out the what picture, we return to the classroom. If it's like oolong tea, oh, I heard of it before. Yeah, oolong. Speaking of oolong tea, yeah, I actually drink it once or twice again, maybe. Or maybe we're jaggy or what. Expensive, I know, expensive, but where else can I get it, right? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. It resets the temperature located to 200 degrees Celsius, I guess. The 200 Fahrenheit is something like, wait, divided by 1.8, minus 2 and divided by 1.8. That was not enough to even boil. Wait, Fahrenheit or is it Celsius? Question is. Wait, if we use miles, we use inches, then this is probably Fahrenheit, yeah. Because there are some teas that you don't want to make it to boil, right? The green tea for example, you want to stop at 80 degrees Celsius, not 100. Okay. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not expert on tea or anything. Ooh. In that case, you will be even more impressed, as I will. She fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To her surprise, she wakes up humming a little to herself. You might be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was already show. And you notice. I guess it was a Beko grade, I guess. Finding it smaller and obviously not that great. Because that's what you like, they are actually used for the dust grade tea. I drink it like a lot of the dust grade tea. The ones in kopitiam. Or you see it in teh tarik, for example. Yeah, those ones are dust grade. I was doing a bit of thinking and I said that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. Wow, that's great, Yuri. Don't push up, but just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Eve. It's very endearing. That's Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I will keep up with this. Or watch Yuri's pour a cup of tea for each of us. If I have a request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? The floor game. Okay. What's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can really move my back against the wall and bending away at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I do my back very regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's only because of my posture, right? I will hunch over a little bit while reading. Yes, a terrible reading posture. But that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that kept hidden from Sayuri's candy radar. Yep, you know why? Because if Sayuri saw that, it's going to gone. One bite and it's gone. I take it since you go over the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, the teacups at our sides. As we didn't sing, we assume the same reading position as the last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. He slides closer and the shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? He's always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Okay, so okay. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it in my hand is not holding the book, and end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch your chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression, and I can presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with chocolate wrapper. Wait, that will flip, right? Sorry. I really like to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Uh, that's okay. I will take Anne here. Are you sure? Oh, it will touch it. And then we'll get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. Don't do apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Safe. Safe. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take the chocolate and I hold it out to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She still parts the lips. This decision is completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I got apprehensively place chocolate in her mouth. Just in time like that, Yuri goes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just look at me? She didn't cover what just happened. Sorry. I should have done that. That's well. You know, just helping do something like friends do, right? I mean, not really this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah. Then you need to stop at anything. You need to stop anything. I see. The situation's gotten really tense. You tries to return to a book. The impression she can't focus now. A heart is pounding. I know you take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes met mine. How did we come to this? Yuri didn't avert her gaze. I noticed her chest is rising and falling to the rhythm of her breath. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts the lips. But it's different this time. I take chocolate and place it in my mouth. I feel hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yep. Really? What? You jokes back. It's time to share poems. You can let Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the cups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, it has to be cleaned up. There's so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that something is neither of us will have the courage to bring it up. Okay. It's time to read the poem. It's a special day of our lives, starting at the empty room in the sky. The floating dreamscapes in our imagination fill us with determination to reach it. The essence of time waiting for us. Something will happen when the clock strikes 12. It may be something essential, it may be a disaster. Only the stars in the starscape would know destiny. The question remains, who are we? Okay, back to the game. This one's good. Feels like you are not only getting more comfortable with your style, image is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you found any inspiration with your writing style? I guess so. Except that if you look at my actual poems across the screen, then it's completely different. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Oh, when she's talking about literature, it's like the light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? I hope you're doing it in a bad way. Of course not. I remember I wish she did keep so much of herself. But still, defending her like that must be fitting to her. You completely misunderstood? Calm down, kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? A fictional one anyway. the whispers that laugh at me. It's just a hunch, but well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I'm just saying. But anyway, you want me to read the poem now? Okay, and then everything else is the same. Then we go for the Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Use the impressed expression on the face. Do you like it? If this one was even better than yesterday's, how do you even pick up on this so quickly? Yesterday I was telling you the kind of technique you were practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. You visibly follows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time, relax and collect your thoughts. I don't know what you think about this big patience. Yeah, it's really being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you never shared your writing before? You're not. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, then besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? Okay, you're not. Huh. Even your close friends? Hmm, really doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the quote you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Okay, so this was only a lot with the Yuri round. It happens in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a cutie snack. My attention was caught with the scattering of raccoon outside my window. That was I believe, the first time in this my strange tendencies, an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that raccoon expect will always come back for more. Yes, this is R, not N, cursive. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom, the bread, a hungry curiosity, the raccoons, an urge. The moon increments its face and it reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions into the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that you've got quite used to each other. The raccoon is hungry more and more frequently. So my bread is always handy. Every time I brownish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood. Classic Parolian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feel myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that it's a little more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this one's about. That's right, it's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using a poem as a canvas to express imagery and using emotions through that. Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can imagine figure out what's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can do in their own way. In their own way, I would just wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. This is also the things that I usually force to keep with myself. So I started writing about them. What do you keep to yourself? Because I'm embarrassing and people will make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Eve? Well, yeah, yes I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our responsibilities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable, after all, if I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would really hate myself. I'm rather live it now. I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. writing, listening. They really are many people like you. If exaggerating a little bit, it's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you have to thank for that. It's not really, it is not Sicilian, but just a moment the meaning seems to disappear. Hatsuki, I did this for you skip. Well, I'm gonna be better than the last one. It's nice to see you putting in some effort. It's good. I don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Once anyway, or the sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like only you're forcing it, and you really don't succeed it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you are only you ever. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me, you're not just trying to impress you. What are you talking about now? Keep your voice down. You know, you with this kind of this angsty just because she's talented rather than I mean, ooh, looks like I'm in trouble. This sounds what is beyond me. I'm so done with you. I shoved the poem and handed her back over to me. Take three poem you wrote someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. Nobody goes like the younger girls, still in my business. I never know my later, what does the reasonable opinion for the start? It is nice to give us the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Eh? Ooh, I like this one. It's a nice feeling in it. Sayuri, right? I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday? Let me think. I don't know. I guess like that both. That's always really helpful, you know. Well, I'm not good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's just why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, in some way, feelings is really important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Only I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh, I don't really try giving me some thought. Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about the other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Wow. I don't really know what you mean. I'll try to keep it in mind. Whatever. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I said. Sometimes I said poems too. Sometimes a little bit both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Yep, that's bittersweet. Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things are happy and things are sad. Happy and sad. I can see you like it. Happy and sad. I can see you. It's a bit sad, Sayuri. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head. Sad when you get the rain cloud, a little hug. And make a nice, happy rainbow. Sayuri, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'll get better expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Okay, this is that one, right? And then we skip, and then Yuri Bob, of course, you choose Yuri, right? Wait, just like the skip. Okay, and then everything hard. This is so awful turning down. So this is a beautiful style. And I need to do what is it? You admitted it, and then everything else is safe. Now I'm going to just save here, and thank you so much for watching. See you next time. Bye bye.